What's up, chat? Good morning. We're actually gonna get started with Lee today. There's stuff that's pissing me off about some kind of Texas bullshit with, trying to erase trans people again. I feel like there should be some, kind of historic, win for trans rights coming up soon. I hope. Jesus fucking Christ. Remember, Brown versus Board of Education? And then the historical march of the girl to the school? When's that gonna happen for trans people? Huh? Do people forget that? Do people forget that, they're doing the same thing to trans people that they did, minus the slavery? Although they pretty much were trying to genocide us. And then behind closed doors, they go on, search us up on Pornhub and jack off to us. It's fucking not right, dude. It's not right. And there's so few of us to fight back. We can't do a million-man woman march, because there's there are millions of us, but protests don't seem to do anything. Because, trans people and trans allies have been protesting for years now, and there just seems to be no progress whatsoever. And even after executive orders banning discrimination against trans people, there's still school boards forcing trans people not to use the right bathrooms. Criminalizing being trans. Defining gender-affirming care as child abuse. And they wonder why the suicide rate's so high. And then people wonder why trans people are afraid to go to places like Texas. When the general attitude towards trans people in places is that we are abominations. That anybody just teaching about that that there's differences in people or some kind of child abuse. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen. It feels like people are fighting back, but there's no wins. It just gets worse. That people literally want to genocide trans people. By basically setting this standard of cisgender heteronormity. That's the only way to exist as a human being. That there's not a diverse set of people that exist. That, a Texas board is banning the use of people's pronouns. And they call being transgender an ideology. Like it's some kind of religion. Like, what the fuck is gonna happen? Like, am I gonna be rounded up and murdered with a whole bunch of people just for being who I am? And then people say like, oh, you know, it's not really like that. You need to stop reading Twitter. You need to stop reading the news. Like, it's so easy to say that when you're not part of that demographic, and when you don't see like what we see. People who have been paying attention. Like it's, you know, it's so easy for people to ignore the stuff that's going on because it doesn't affect them. They might know one trans person and then they're like, oh, well, you know, that person is doing okay. And it's like, maybe they're not. Maybe you think they're doing okay because you don't really listen. You just see like the surface level of like, oh, you know, you think that transphobia is just like, and racism is just open harassment. It's deeper than that. It's more sinister than that. But what does it matter? I make a highlight and like, you know, I like upload this to YouTube and I get like maybe like 20 views. Nobody hears a word that I say. And then even people like Hassan who have like, you know, like millions of like a million followers or whatever, actively fighting for us, trying to educate people about trans issues, and there's still no fucking progress. You know, conservatives are still fighting against us, trying to erase us, trying to act like we're some kind of freaks of nature, like that we're some kind of monsters trying to convince people who aren't trans that they're trans. It's like, don't you think that if what you think is happening, that there would be more than 1% of the population coming out as trans? That the only reason that the only reason that people would be coming out more is because maybe they feel like it's safer to come out, and that they're going to be more accepted, and that they're not going to be harassed and murdered and told that they're confused, or told that they're like some kind of like deviant. Like, what is happening? Yeah, hey, Ari. Yeah, I mean, it's just there's some bullshit going on in Texas. What else is new? Well, at least there's some hope. So GCISD in Texas last night issued like an announcement or whatever.
A Waukesha County School Board is debating the use of pronouns.
Oh, well, thank you, Ari. Yeah, like, I personally am doing okay, and I'm in California, but, like, it's like, are you really doing okay if as soon as I step foot in the wrong place, my life is in danger?
1,000 email signatures, a proposal considered by the Arrowhead Union School District, similar to a policy recently passed by Kettle Moraine schools. The last night's meeting during Arrowhead's union board members heard from parents from both sides.
Your policy has verbiage in it indicating that using a nickname for a student who wants to shorten their name who doesn't identify as transgender is okay, but that using a different name for a student who maybe does identify as transgender is not okay. That sounds like discrimination.
I'm an opponent of all the BS that was discussed early on here when we started taking the public comments. I urge the board to do what you got to do to keep the focus on education and all the things that are listed on the student's report card, not on all the special classes of people and identities and so forth.
Now, after both sides were heard.
Yeah, and it's like people don't understand the deeper issue. They don't understand that there's like something deeper going on. Like that guy's words, he's thinking in a way where he thinks that like, oh, why are we focusing on all these things like that? It has nothing to do with education. It's like, we're telling you that the way you think it is not what you think it is. Like, it is literally like people deliberately acting in a way to set people apart, that who they are is not okay. That there is only one way to exist. And then people are like, oh, but you know, that we're not trying to get politics into this. It's like, well, too late. You brought politics to the table. You brought it to the table when you started actively discriminating against an entire demographic of people who have historically been harassed, murdered, and discriminated against, made to feel like they're freaks of nature, hospitalized, gaslit, told that we're just confused, or that like we're sexual deviants. And this is happening in this supposedly like most free country in the world. It doesn't look free. Okay, like when people are afraid to go to an elementary school because there might be a mass shooting. You know, when kids' lives are in danger. And yet they want to protect their guns. They want to protect their gun rights. But then they turn around and then discriminate against entire demographic of trans kids and gay kids. You know? And then it's like they don't understand that like saying that gay people exist and that trans people exist is just like saying that cisgender people exist. And that hetero people exist. How come it's okay to teach kids about the fact that, oh, you know, marriage is between a man and a woman. When a mommy and daddy fall in love, how come that's okay to teach? How about we stop teaching about that then? Oh, no, we won't, because you think that's normal. It's just as normal as a gay couple. It's just as normal as a cisgender person which is 99% of the people, identifying as the gender they're assigned at birth, is just as normal as saying, hey, some people are trans. And if you think that you might be trans, maybe we have like people who are experts in the subject who know how to talk to children about this. There is a safe set of pathways for people who think that they might be transgender. And then it's like a long, very long discussion over years. It doesn't happen. You don't just go into the fucking clinic or you don't go into the nurse's office and ask them to inject you with hormones. That's not what happens. Like, that has never happened. I mean, the only time it did happen, and also, like, even without hormones, like, somebody identifying as a gender at like an age where not even hormone, like, they haven't even hit puberty yet. They're not even close to puberty yet. Like, what harm are they doing? Oh, but then it's normalizing that they're gonna lead them in and groom them to become trans. It's like that never happens. Like, you tell a boy to wear a girl's dress and he's gonna freaking like rip it up if he's not trans. Have you ever tried to convince a cisgender person to like be to act and behave like the opposite gender? It doesn't work. You don't even need, I mean, I'm sure there's empirical data for sure, but you don't even need empirical data. Just ask any freaking kid who's not trans to act and behave like a girl. If, you know, a boy, like, or a girl to behave like a boy, they'll be like, ew, that's gross. Like literally, like, you don't need, like, what more evidence do you need? That's like 99% of the people. And obviously there's going to be people who are more gender fluid or who don't care so much, you know, like, you know, people who just like don't really think about their gender. And that's true too. That's valid. You know, we're not trying to say that there's only people who exist are trans people and that there's one way to be trans. Like, nobody has said this. Nobody has claimed this. And if they have, they're like absolutely insane. Like, I don't know what to do. Like, I'm doing my best to live my best life and to get, you know, my health care. But I think, you know, it's really important to understand that just because I'm able to get my health care, which is like the number one thing that is improving my life, there's still this whole world out there that will never accept me for who I am, regardless of how many surgeries I get, regardless of how hot I am. And I know I'm really fucking hot, okay? Like, come on. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's not even, like, they will never accept somebody who is assigned a gender at birth who then says that they're not that gender. They just can't even fathom it. Fathom it. Like, their brain just cannot process it. They think it's like, because they're confused, they think that everyone else should be confused. They say that trans people are confused. They're the confused ones. They're unwilling to just like open up their mind to the possibility that other people exist. That there's not one solid way of existing. And that just because they experience life a certain way, other people experience, you know, that it doesn't mean that everyone else experiences life the same way they do. They're like, oh, well, I've never had a problem with that, so why do all these people have a problem with it? Probably because people are different. Like what? Some people like Miracle Whip, some people don't. Okay, but that's a preference. That's not like an identity. But they seem to understand identity pretty well when it comes to their religion. Because they identify so fucking hard as their religion. Which it doesn't make any sense because that literally is an ideology that is literally being pushed on children. Where actually, like, in some cases, children are being abused. And in fact, like a large number of cases. Where they're being like, I mean, like how come they're fighting so hard against trans people, but as soon as anybody fights back against religious practices that happen in this country, in certain churches, not all churches, because you know what, life has nuance. Guess what? Yeah, it's normal human experience, and what I'm saying is that's not okay, Matthew. That's exactly what I'm saying. Is just because it's normal experience doesn't mean we should accept it. There's certain things that aren't okay. Running around murdering people is not okay. But you know, people don't just accept that. People fight back against it. Like, That's what protesting is for. That's what civil rights movement is. If a whole bunch of black people didn't stand up and march and shout at the top of their lungs for equality, we would have never had like the kind of equality that's still not perfect today. That's like nowhere near where it should be. That's why we protest. That's what that like you don't just accept it. Like, oh yeah, it's like that meme. Like, what is that? Uh you know? You don't have to just accept it. Would you prefer everybody who's being harassed just to lay back and accept that they're trying to be genocided? Because that's what they're trying to do. They're banning books. Like they're literally banning books. Like this is 1933. This is what they were doing in Nazi Germany. They started with talking about how there's certain un-German things. And then they banned books, and then they literally burned books. And then they made people wear stars if they're Jewish, or other symbols if they were trans or if they were gay. And then they rounded people up and they put them in concentration camps. And then they led them into a gas chamber and they murdered them. Yeah, but do you understand that there's a reason why people take their own life? That if you imagine living in a world where every single day there's somebody fighting against who you are, and that if you even come out to your community, you're going to be harassed every single day, and you can't escape it. Do you understand that there's a difference between what a normal person, what a typical person experiences, and then a trans person experiences, or a gay person experiences? That there's a difference, and the reason why people take their own lives is because they're experiencing a disproportionate amount of unacceptable discrimination. That it's not the person's fault for not being strong enough to exist in a toxic environment where they're being harassed on a daily basis. And that people should not be blamed for feeling for taking their own life, and that maybe that should be an example of why what people are doing is wrong. That we're not just gonna get over it. Okay, you're banned. I don't need to hear this fucking like bullshit. It's the same rhetoric every single. It's the same rhetoric that every single like person opposing trans rights. Like, why are you fighting so hard against what I'm saying? Why are you fighting so hard against what I'm saying? Like, wake the fuck up. Book burning refers to the ritual destruction by fire of books or other written materials, usually carried out in public context. The burning of books represents an element of censorship and usually proceeds from a cultural, religious, or political opposition to the materials in question. The burning of books under the Nazi regime on May 10, 1933 is perhaps the most famous book burning in history. The May 1933 book burning in Nazi Germany had a precedent in 19th century Germany. In 1817, German student associations chose the 300th anniversary of Luther's 95 Theses to hold a festival at the Waldburg Castle in 30, where Luther had sought sanctuary after his excommunication. The students demonstrated for a unified country. Germany was then a patchwork of states, burned anti-national and reactionary texts and literature, which the student viewed as un-German. In 1933, Nazi German authorities aimed to synchronize professional and cultural organizations with Nazi ideology and policy. Joseph Goebbels, Nazi Minister of Popular Enlightenment and Propaganda, began an effort to bring German arts and culture in line with Nazi goals. The government purged cultural organizations of Jewish and other officials alleged to be politically suspect or who performed or created art works which Nazi ideologues labeled degenerate. And here's a Reddit thread. Here's a trans woman herself. Trans bashing is the act of victimizing a person emotionally, physically, sexually, or verbally because they are transgender. The term has also been applied to hate speech directed at transgender people, and at depictions of transgender people in the media that reinforce negative stereotypes about them. Trans and non-binary gender adolescents can experience bashing in the form of bullying and harassment. When compared to their cisgender peers, trans and non-binary gender youth are at increased risk of victimization, which has been shown to increase their risk of substance abuse and suicide. Discrimination, including physical or sexual violence against trans people due to transphobia or homophobia, is a common occurrence for trans people. Hate crimes against trans people are common even recently, and in some instances, inaction by police or other government officials leads to the ultimate untimely deaths of transgender victims. An infamous incident was the December 1993 rape and murder of Brandon Tina, a young trans man, by two male friends after they found out that he had been assigned female at birth. These events gained international attention after being depicted in the film Boys Don't Cry, which earned Hilary Swank an Academy Award for Best Actress. And then people see that, like, they think that's a win. They think that, like, media coverage in a movie is doing justice and that there's change. That's not true. There's been some protections. United Nations adopted their Universal Declaration of Human Rights in 1948. 1948 as the first global declaration of human rights. There are a number of articles in the declaration that have been suggested. So the United States is literally going against the United Nations. The United States is going against the United Nations in many states. There are a number of articles in the Declaration that have been suggested to specifically pertain to transgender people and violence, including but not limited to physical, psychological, legal, systemic, emotional, and political violence, which is the U.S. is completely going against the United Nations. Although LGBT rights are not explicitly outlined in the document, they should be. Article 2 entitles individuals to all of the rights and freedoms set forth in the Declaration without distinction of any kind, such as race, color, sex, language, religion, political, or other opinion, national or social origin, property, birth, or other status. And I think and gender should be put in there too. Article 5 states that no one shall be subjected to torture, which is what these schools are trying to do, or to cruel, inhuman, or degrading treatment or punishment, which is what these schools do. Use the wrong pronouns for somebody who says they use certain pronouns, calling them by their dead name. That is literally transphobic and harassment. That is literally bigotry. Article 7 states that all are equal before the law and are entitled without any discrimination to equal protection of the law. All are entitled to equal protection against any discrimination in violation of this declaration and against any incitement to such discrimination. Unless you're trans or unless you're black and, Article 9 bans arbitrary arrest, detention, or exile. Article 20 states that everyone has the right to freedom of opinion and expression. This right includes freedom to hold opinions without interference and to seek, receive, and impart information ideas through any media and regardless of frontiers. And yet, the people who fight so hard, they fight against this, but then they fight so hard for this when it's used to defend this. They want to use their right to hold opinions that are harming entire demographics of people. They're fighting for that so fucking hard. In the United States... Oh, damn it. In the United States, currently 17 states plus the District of Columbia have hate crime laws protecting people. So there are some protections. Bathroom bills. Bathroom bills are bills proposed with relation to bathroom access and gender identity. There have been a number of bills proposed in the United States intended to limit access to restrooms for those who do not identify with the sex of their birth certificate. Some of these bills are justified with the rationale of protecting cisgender women. Do you see what's happening here? Let's go back to this. In an effort to synchronize the literary community, Goebbels had a strong ally in the National Socialist German Students Association. German university students were among the vanguard of the early Nazi movement, and in the late 1920s, many filed, and this is the 1920s, this is way before the war, it led up to everything led up to the genocide. Okay, this is before. This was before all this. It doesn't just happen. Many filled the ranks of various Nazi formations. The ultranationalism and anti-Semitism of middle-class, secular student organizations and has been intense for vocals for decades. After World War I, many students opposed the Weimar Republic and found in National Socialism a suitable vehicle for their political discontent and hostility. On April 6, 1933, the Nazi German Student Association's main office for press and propaganda proclaimed nationwide action against the un-German spirit to climax in a literary purge or cleansing by fire. Local chapters were to supply the press releases and commission articles, offer blacklists of un-German authors, sponsor well-known Nazi figures to speak at public gatherings, and negotiate for radio broadcast time. On April 8th, the Students' Association also drafted its 12 Theses, a deliberate evocation of Martin Luther's 95 Theses, a declaration which described the fundamentals of a pure national language and culture. Placards publicized the theses, which attacked Jewish intellectualism. Transgender ideology is riddled with contradictions. Here are the big ones. I guess. Here's one. Transgender ideology claims that each person has a gender identity, quote, an internal sense of gender which may or may not align with their biological sex. The real you is what you feel to be. See, do you see the terminology they're using? Underlying this movement, yeah, I mean, it's a radical form of self-determination. They call it radical, with its roots in Gnosticism. Subjective feelings overriding objective biological gender reality. Do you see the terminology they're using? Ultimately, it seeks to completely destroy the distinction between men and women. See, do you see this shit? Drastic treatments are being promoted, such as puberty-blocking drugs. Like, do you see the fear-mongering? The corrosive impact of transgender ideology. Do you see the shit? This was 2020. This was 2 years ago. Let's go back to 1933. Asserted the need to purify the German language and literature and demanded that universities be centers of German nationalism. The students described the action as a response to a worldwide Jewish smear campaign against Germany and an affirmation of traditional German values. In a symbolic act of ominous significance, on May 10, 1933, university students burned upwards of 25,000 volumes of un-German books. U.S. library defunded after refusing to censor LGBTQ authors. 5 most challenged unprecedented book bans attempt in 2021. Genderqueer on top of banned books. LGBTQ books are being banned from schools. This is 2021. 5 of the 10 most challenged and banned books in the U.S. last year were flagged, and that was in 2020, so were flagged because of their LGBTQ content, according to the American Library Association. LA's Office for Intellectual Freedom tracked 729 challenges to nearly 1,600 books, most of them by or about Black or LGBTQ people. In America's public schools and libraries in 2021, its annual State of American Libraries report revealed the number of challenges, more than double those in 2020, were the most the ALA has seen since it began compiling such information more than 2 decades ago. It's very hard to hear people say this book is not appropriate to young people when it's like I was a young person for whom this book would have been not only appropriate, but so necessary, Kobabe said in December. There are a lot of people who are questioning their gender, questioning their sexuality, and having a real hard time finding honest accounts of somebody else on the same journey. There are people for whom this is vital and for whom this could maybe even be life-saving. All students, no matter their background, sexual orientation, or gender identity, deserve to feel safe and welcome in school. So there is a lot of fighting back. But do you understand, like, there is a real problem? Let's go back to 1933, Nazi Germany. Un-German books. Presaging an area of state censorship and control of culture. On the evening of May 10th, in most university towns, right-wing students marched in torchlight parades against the un-German spirit. The scripted rituals called for high Nazi officials, professors, university rectors, and university student leaders to address the participants and spectators. At the meeting places, students threw the pillaged and unwanted books onto bonfires with great ceremony, band playing, and so-called fire oaths. In Berlin, some 40,000 persons gathered in the Opernplatz to hear Joseph Goebbels deliver a fiery address. No to decadence and moral corruption. Goebbels enjoined the crown. Yes to decency and morality in a family and state. I consign to the flames and writings of Heinrich Mann. Among the authors whose books student leaders banned that night were well-known socialists such as Bertolt Brecht and August Bebel, the founder of the concept of communism, Karl Marx, critical bourgeois writers like the Austrian playwright Arthur Schnitzler, and corrupting foreign influences, among them author Ernest Hemingway. The fires also consumed several writings of the 1929 Nobel Prize-winning German author Thomas Mann, whose support for the Weimar Republic and critique of fascism raised Nazi ire. Also burned were works of international best-selling author Erich Maria Remarque, Nazi ideologues, vilified remarks, unflinching description of war, all quiet on the Western Front as a literary betrayal of the soldiers of the World War. Works by early German literary critics of the Nazi regime were also burned, such as those of Erich Kästner, Heinrich Mann, and Ernst Kaiser. Other writers included on the blacklist were American authors Jack London, Theodore Dreiser, and Helen Keller, whose belief in social justice encouraged her to champion the disabled, pacifism, improved conditions for industrial workers, and women's voting rights. Jewish authors numbered among the writers whose works were burned. Among them, some of the most famous contemporary writers of the day, such as Franz Werfel, Max Brod, and Stefan Zweig. Also among those works burned were the writings of beloved 19th century German Jewish poet Heinrich Heine, who wrote in his 1820-1821 play Almansor the famous admonition, Dort, wo man Bücher verbrannt, verbrennt man am Ende auch Menschen. Where they burn books, they will also ultimately burn people. Not all book burnings took place on May 10th, as the German Student Association planned. Some were postponed a few days because of rain. Others, based on local chapter preference, took place on June 21, the summer solstice, a traditional date for bonfire celebrations. Nonetheless, at 34 university towns across Germany, the May 10th action against the un-German spirit was a success, receiving widespread newspaper coverage. Okay. So on the May 6, 1933, the Institute of Sexology, an academic foundation devoted to sexological research and the advocacy of homosexual rights, was broken into and occupied by Nazis supporting youth. Several days later, the entire contents of the library were removed and burned. The institute was initially occupied by the German Student Union, who were a collective of Nazi-supporting youth. Several days later, on May 10th, the entire contents of the library were removed to Berlin Bebelplatz Square. That night, along with 20,000 other books across Germany, they were publicly burned in a symbolic attack by Nazi officials and their enemies. This was 1933. Founded in 1919, the institute had been set up by Magnus Hirschfeld, a world-renowned expert in the emerging discipline of sexology. During its existence, thousands of patients were seen and treated, often for free. The institute also achieved a global reputation for its pioneering work on transsexual understanding and calls for equality for homosexuals, transgender people, and women. Let me read this again. The institute also achieved a global reputation for its pioneering work on transsexual understanding and calls for equality for homosexuals, transgender people, and women. This is 1993. (2022). Pediatricians who serve trans youth face increasing harassment. Life-saving care could be on the line. Dr. Gina Sequeira first saw the protesters on a bright, clear morning last September. A co-director of Seattle Children's Gender Clinic who provides gender-affirming care to young people, Sequeira had confronted ignorance about her medical specialty in the past. But nothing had prepared her to see people outside her office waving signs and handing out flyers warning of the dangers, quote-unquote, of the work she does. That was really, really hard for us as a clinic, she says, and I think it was really hard for the hospital's patients and families who witnessed it. Just a month later, protesters showed up again. Hers wasn't the only clinic having a hard time in 2021, 2021, 2021, 2021. 1933. On May 6, 1933, the Institute of Sexology, an academic foundation devoted to psychological research and the advocacy of homosexual rights, was broken into and occupied by Nazis supporting youth. This year's attacks on trans healthcare target intersex people too. Anti-trans extremists come for doctors. February 13th, 2021, I was online and somebody sent me a message saying, hey, there's this project where they're harassing hormone therapy clinics and they're using a map. Brandishing someone's name and face in front of an enraged public and accusing them of harming children is a reliable way to incite violence. So yeah, there's a fucking problem. And here we go from the ACLU. Doctors agree gender-affirming care is life-saving care. Arkansas has become the first state to pass a bill banning health care for transgender youth, and 16 other states were introduced similar legislation. And this was in 2021. I don't know why they happened to share it on April 1st. Medical experts agree gender-affirming care is medically necessary care that can be life-saving for transgender youth. Medical decisions belong to trans youth, their parents, and their doctors. Yet politicians are trying to come between trans youth and the care they need. In 2020, 15 states introduced legislation that would ban, and in some instances criminalize, access to health care for transgender youth. The Arkansas legislature passed such a bill into law on March 29th, though the federal court blocked the law from going into effect, and 19 other states introduced similar legislation this year. This bill will cause human beings, trans beings, children, death.
I am Wolf Espinosa Villegas. I represent myself in the trans community. And I'm a trans person who needs trans-informed healthcare. Today I'm here to cut through the manipulator's veil and reveal the bones of this monstrous bill. I'll point my finger at you and call this what it truly is. It is propaganda, fear-mongering, and oppression. This bill will cause human beings, trans beings, children's death. I can promise you that if a supportive process had been the norm when I was a child instead of this outdated rhetoric, the scars of attempted suicide will not adorn my body to this day. The trauma wouldn't live in my bones that I work to overcome to this day. So I beseech you to please vote against this murderous bill. The options for trans-affirming healthcare should principally always be left to the people themselves and not legislators.
So yeah, there's a fucking problem. Okay? This has been happening since 1933 in Nazi Germany. So when people compare this to Nazi Germany, it's not hyperbole. They're not making it up. We're not making it up. Where they burn books, in the end they will burn humans too. Okay. Anyway, let's get to some League, okay? Because this is really fucking pissing me off. That there's still this shit going on. Like, this shit is still going on. This shit is still going on. Like what the fuck what evidence, more evidence do people need that there's an actual, like, campaign of violence going on against trans people? That what they're doing is the same that the Nazis did. Like, what more evidence do they need? Anyway. Let's just do a beginner. I'll be right back.
What is broken can be reforged.
Okay. Okay. Let's get into some norms. Finally, somebody freaking didn't decline.
What is broken can be reforged.
I guess it's suggesting me to go with the shield. Maybe I should go for that for a bit. Maybe it'll help keep me alive a little bit longer. Oh, and it gives me more damage to minions. And it restores my health. And after I'm damaged, okay. So let's give let's go with Dorn's Shield for a while. I think I might do better early game. Hey, what's up, Ari? Oh, fuck.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, I know, like, I have a tendency to get, like, really angry about the state of the world to avoid it, but honestly, I just feel like there's just, like, no hope. Like, at all. That, like, regardless of how good I do in my life, and regardless, what is with all the input delay? Okay. Like, regardless of how well I do in my life, there's always a chance that some motherfucker will just take my life with, you know, take matters into their own hands, and because of their bullshit anti-trans, like, stances, like, destroy my life. What is going on? Why is it... Why is there so much input delay? What the hell is going on? The fuck is going on? It's like really bad. What the fuck is going on? I can't even play. What the fuck is going on? And this doesn't happen usually. Like, what the fuck? Like, I can't even move my map, like... Okay, never mind, that's why. I have to use, like, movement prediction just to play. And it's like... No. What build am I using? Oh, there's an explosion. I didn't know there was an explosion radius on E. Oh, if I have max stacks, I can reset my W. I didn't know there was a reset mechanic. Okay. I don't know. I just hope I can get a good life, you know? Constantly worried that I'm never going to escape poverty. Constantly worried that I'm going to be a victim of a hate crime. And those same people who commit those hate crimes use that fact as a justification for why I shouldn't exist. They're like, oh, well, if you don't want to be harassed, then why are you trans? Like, obviously, like, that's what you want. Like, that's why it's a hate crime. Like, what the fuck? Oh no.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Double kill.
And you know, people get all confused when, and all like, oh, you know, all these trans people are overreacting. They're always so angry. Why are they angry? And it's like, you'd be fucking angry too, okay? Like, god damn it. People are seriously talking about banning books in 2022. Like, and it's just like, it goes unchallenged. I mean, people are challenging it, but it keeps going through. Like, the political officials support it. Like, what the fuck are we supposed to do? You want me to be calm? When like, people like me, like me and like other trans people, like, our lives are like constantly like being questioned. Seems like every fucking day there's some new, like, state, like, school board, like, just constantly trying to fucking genocide trans people. And people are like, oh, you know, just don't read the news. That's not how reality is. It's like, yeah, that's literally happening. That is literally reality. And it's like not even counting all like the really like microaggressions. Damn it. Oh, I forgot to get boots. Oh, never mind. I can still get boots. I got lucky. And it's like, I don't know. I can't even get my own life to be where it needs to be. And it's like, and then all this shit going against trans people, like, every single fucking day. Like, how am I supposed to live? I can't even get my own life to where it needs to be. I can't even play good at League. Like, what the fuck? It's a video game.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh no, couldn't get it before it did it. Yeah, and it's like, other than that, I'm happier than I've ever been in my fucking life. Because I have my affirming care that, you know, unfortunately, so many other people don't even have access to that. And it's like, you know, if it weren't for the constant fucking harassment and the fucking fact that, like, the whole entire fucking planet seems to be in my against my entire fucking existence! Like, life would be going really fucking well, you know? Like, I'd be really fucking happy. And not only that, like, I can't even fucking, because I'm autistic, I can't fucking work a real job. I can't fucking even make any fucking progress on the fucking internet. I can't even fucking get any fucking followers on Twitter.
One life, win or lose, it's all on a bet. One chance, don't your fear and do not forget. One life, win or lose, it's all on a bet. One chance, don't your fear and do not forget.
God damn it.
One life, win or lose, it's all on a bet. One chance, don't your fear and do not forget. One life, win or lose, it's all on a bet. One chance, don't your fear and do not forget.
And it's like, it's not like I can just stop being trans. Like, I can't change that. And I'm not gonna stop my fucking life-saving medical treatments. So it's like, it's really fucked up when, like, they try to, like, bully you into just not existing when that's not a possibility. Because, you know, if they don't want us to exist, that's why the fucking suicides happen. Because that's what they fucking want! They want us to fucking kill ourselves! So it's really fucking hard to distract myself with a video game when all this fucking shit is happening. Like, all these people every day, like, fucking just distracting their lives with video games, and it's like, I can't fucking do that anymore. Because it's like, it's so hard to fucking Like, just like, not talk about politics when every single fucking day someone's trying to fucking erase your entire existence. People are like, oh, why are you getting political? Why are you getting political? Why are you getting political? Probably because my entire, like existence is threatened on a daily basis. I don't know. And then being trans on the internet, you're basically forced to become a fucking political, like, streamer. And I don't want to be a political streamer. I just want to fucking play League of Legends. And have some fun and make jokes and like, and look hot. And be a fucking e-girl. Like, I don't want to fucking be a political activist just because, like, I'm trans. But that's, like, the only way to exist, apparently, on the internet as a trans person is to be a political pundit. I don't want to fucking be a political pundit. I don't want to fucking debate with all these fucking conservatives and all that shit. Okay, I try to avoid that shit. I in fact, like, I time people out and ban them for being for their fucking conservative fucking bullshit. Because I just want to fucking, like, have fun. I just want to, like, play games with people. But like, I can't get any fucking followers on Twitter. Because I'm not political enough. Like, I talk about politics and I'm not good enough at it, apparently. Because I don't fucking engage in the fucking debate circles. And it seems to be the only way to fucking grow on Twitter as a trans person. I can't even grow as a fucking sex worker. It's like the only other way to grow as a trans person. Because traditionally, trans people throughout history, throughout time, for like thousands of years, trans people have been sex workers. It's like been the only thing we've been able to really do. And people still don't accept us. They think we're gross. They think we're like disgusting creatures. I mean, follow for follow, I don't know if that's even gonna help on Twitter. Like, I need actual, like, organic, like, growth. I need people to actually follow me because they like what I have to say. Because they appreciate me as a person. I mean, I don't get retweeted. I don't... on my alternate Twitter, on my adult Twitter. Although to be fair, I'm not really making actively making content outside of like my live content. I mean, I don't know how to make things happen. I'm trying my hardest to do it and I just can't. Like, I can't fucking get any fucking growth whatsoever on Twitter. Well, I retweet like every fucking person that I can, and I get like 0 fucking growth. Like maybe 1 follower a week. Like, what the fuck is going on? Why the fuck does nobody want me to fucking get out of poverty? What the fuck is going on? I mean, I'm in like a whole bunch of different like I don't even know like where to like what the fuck. I don't know how to find these things. Like I see stuff on Twitter and it's like it seems like other people know way more than me than I do, despite like I'm constantly searching for like growth opportunities on Twitter. I'm like constantly like commenting on threads, like doing like all sorts of fucking like putting myself out there. I get like fucking like 20 impressions on my fucking tweets. Like what the fuck? Does somebody fucking just want me to fucking suffer? Is somebody fucking purposely fucking doing shit with my account? I don't even fucking know anymore.
You have been slain. An ally has been slain.
You fucking like 100 impressions on a fucking tweet.
Killing spree.
Like nobody wants me to fucking live. Nobody wants me to be like accepted socially. Nobody wants me to fucking exist. And every single fucking day there's some new shit against trans people. There's some new fucking hate group. There's some new fucking bullshit going on. I'm just trying to live my life. I'm just trying to be accepted. I mean, I'm constantly retweeting people. I'm constantly commenting on people's posts. Trying to provide as much value as I fucking can, and I'm not making any fucking, like, progress at all. I'm still at, like, 1K fucking followers. And the people who are trying to help, like, it's not really doing anything, unfortunately. There's really some people, you know, who do, like, fucking, like, retweet my posts and stuff, and it doesn't really do anything. And it just makes me feel like I don't even have any value to this fucking planet at all. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, it's just another fucking day where there's some fucking school that tries to fucking ban any fucking mention of trans people. Every single fucking week, there's something new. And then not only that, but like, I can't make any fucking growth on my fucking Twitter. I'm constantly fucking posting, constantly fucking replying to people's tweets, constantly fucking retweeting people. I get zero fucking growth. I go into Discords and I try to be friends with people and I'm constantly bullied and fucking like it's just fucking bullshit everywhere I fucking go. It's really fucking hard to feel like you have any value whatsoever to society. When you put so much fucking effort into just being a fucking accepted member. Just trying to fucking, like, exist as a human being. I'm just trying to fucking be a fucking member of society. I can't get past, like, 1K followers on Twitter. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, it's really hard to feel like the fucking, like, I'm just fucking being slammed to the ground by somebody, like, who's secretly fucking, like, taking on my tweets and, like, putting them at the bottom of the algorithm. I'm autistic and I can't fucking get a regular fucking job. And I can't even get acceptance on the internet and make a following. Despite, like, multiple years of direct effort. It's really fucking hard to feel like you have any value at all. No, it's like, I do need approval. Cause I need like. You need to be accepted by society to earn a living. Like, it's just a fact. It's a reality of life. You need to be able to convince somebody to give you work. I can't even work because I don't have opportunities. I don't have any fucking options. And I'm trying my best to fucking make those options happen, and it's not fucking happening. And I appreciate your, like, love and support, but it's like, that doesn't pay the bills. That doesn't get me out of poverty. Like, do you understand? Like, I really do feel loved, okay? Like, but do you understand that there's a reality that I have to live in? That I have to be able to get out of the trailer park from an alcoholic fucking dad who buys $50 a pizza just because he's fucking drunk and on his day off? Spends like $200 on his fucking video game? Because he's addicted to microtransactions? Meanwhile, I'm struggling and like directly fucking working with an entire group of medical professionals, and I still can't get out of here. It just feels like I'm just being tortured. Dad fucking buys $100 worth of pizza when he's living in the fucking trailer park. I need some insulin. I'm at 180. It's just, I mean, I know that, like, I'm gonna keep fighting and I'm gonna try my best just to be accepted. But it's just so fucking hard when it's like the odds are already fucking stacked against me, you know? Like, when it's hard enough for anybody to make a social media following, even if they're cisgender and even if they're a man. But, you know, not only am I autistic, I'm also transgender and I'm also a woman. Like, is there any hope whatsoever? When I, for the first time in my life, I feel like life is worth living, and then the rest of the world fucking wants me to kill myself. Like, it's so hard to feel like life is even possible. I don't know, a lot of it is just like, you know, talking about all the stuff that, you know, listening to like Mitch Jones talk about all this stuff like really hit home with me yesterday. And talking about all that stuff, it really fucking like brought up a lot of stuff that because it reminded me so much of what I've been going through. Like, it was actually scary. Like, it's so freaking crazy. Like listening to Mitch Jones talk about his shit, it's just like watching myself like 3 years ago. And it's like, I don't know what else to do. Like, I'm doing everything I can. And it's just like, it's like the only thing I can seem to do is like the most difficult industry to break into, which is the entertainment and content creation industry. It's like the most difficult industry, and it's the only one I can seem to even have any remote semblance of activity in. And it's like, it's already hard enough, and then I have to be in a demographic of people that has the lowest chance of any fucking success at all. And then I fucking have to live with a fucking alcoholic who just like spends all his money on fucking pizza and microtransactions and a fucking stupid ass fucking video game. And acts like things are perfectly fine. He's perfectly happy with living like that. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I'm not happy living like that. And I'm trying to get out of here and I can't. And I'm stuck because I'm fucking poor. And I have no fucking options of income. And I definitely can't even earn money when he's here. Because I'm a sex worker. So I have to wait until he's gone. And then he calls out fucking sick from things. And then my whole day is fucking ruined. Like on the weekends. Like Friday through Monday. Because he fucking like stays out of work because he's hungover. Ruining my entire fucking job. I can't work when he's here. And he's just always fucking here. Being a fucking drunk piece of shit, nasty motherfucker. When I'm trying to fucking get my life together. I can't fucking get my life together when there's a fucking piece of shit living in my fucking house. And it's like, I can't do anything about it. I'm doing everything I can, and they like put me on a 7-year wait list for housing. And I'm trying to like build a following on Twitter and on my social media so that I can fucking have something long term, and I can't even fucking make that happen. And then I do sex work and I can get like a bunch of viewers, but like it's not like a sustainable income yet. I need to grow, and I can't fucking grow. I'm on my own. Like, I don't have a fucking manager. I don't have a fucking, like, person who can, like, tell me what to do. I don't have all the same fucking resources that all these fucking famous people have. I'm, like, really fucking scared for my life. And then it pisses me off when I see people who are fucking, like, have, like, all the fucking shit that I want, and they can't even fucking keep their shit together. And I know it's not their fault. Like, I know, like, Mitch Jones, like, you know, he has his own life, you know, he's got a gambling addiction. But it's like, if I had that fucking money, I would not be fucking gambling it away! I would fucking have savings accounts! I would have fucking stocks and bonds! I would be diversifying. I would do everything I fucking can to keep that money. And I don't. I don't have that fucking option. Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like, why can't I get my life to a, like, bare minimum? Why can't I have a basic living wage? Why can't I get this thing to work? Wait, how much units did I take? I only took 4 units, right? Okay. Fuck, I'm pretty sure I only took 4. I know, okay. I'm fucking scared sometimes. I might accidentally take the wrong dose. Like, I might accidentally take, like, 20 units. But it's a constant fear of mine. No, if I had taken 20, I would already be fucking dead. Like, fuck. Like, in fact, it, like, went up 2 points. So, I'm at 182. So fucking scary. Like I don't want to accidentally take too much insulin. I can't even, like, get focused enough just to make a fucking YouTube video. Like, I can't even be focused enough to make a TikTok. I can't even be focused enough to write a fucking blog article. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Why can't I fucking do anything right? I've been trying so hard. I can't even make any content. And then the one kind of content I can make is really tiring because it's like sex work. And then not only that, I can't do it when I don't have the house to myself. And even then, I'm not really getting any new followers. Like, it's really hard to feel any value as a human being when you're just tossed aside. Like, I can't work a regular job, I can't work social media, what the fuck option do I have? Oh. I just feel like my life is over. I feel like I'm fucked. Like I just don't have any life left. Like I had my chance and I fucked it up. Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know why I don't know how to fucking engage with society. Why I can't make anybody fucking like me. You know what the fucked up part is though? Is every now and then I get like a little tiny bit of hope that I see something like kind of pop off on Twitter a little bit. That I see something getting like 80,000 impressions and like, or you know, I post something on like somebody's tweet and then I start getting like a whole bunch of profile visits. And it gives me a little bit of hope that like something might work out. And then it kind of just dies off from there. Like it just kind of fizzles out. And nothing happens. Like I don't get any new followers. I don't get any fucking support. I don't get any like comments on my tweets. I don't get any like retweets. From, you know, it's like every now and then I feel like, oh shit, like this is popping off. Like this is popping off. Like is today the day? Is today the day? Is today the day? And it just never fucking happens. And this is like my last shot. Like I've tried so many different things in life. I've tried to like do all the things that like people wanted me to do. To try, you know, all the things that like are the normal routes of like trying to make a living. And I just can't do it. And then like, you know, it's like the last fucking hope is like that I might be able to get a following on social media. And make something work. And it's like, it's just, it feels so fucking impossible. Like, I try to get as much knowledge as I fucking can. I watch every single Devin Nash video I constantly try to improve everything that I do,
Can be reforged.
and it doesn't have any fucking effect, like at all. I just feel like I'm shadow banned from the entire internet. That it feels like somebody is literally taking my internet and capturing it and putting it into a fucking cage before it even goes out. It feels like somebody locked me into some kind of internet hell. That somebody like put me into this situation where I will never, ever, ever get to the rest of the internet. That there's only like some small group of people like laughing at me because they captured my internet and trapped me in a fucking cage. They like put me in a pretend version of the internet. And they leak in like it's read only. Like I can't, like it feels like every time I post something, like I'm just posting to some pretend internet service. That it's like that it's just like nobody can read it except for like 3 people who are like assigned like by the CIA or whatever to like make sure that I don't get access to the rest of the society or whatever. No, I mean I really like League. It's just it's I feel like really fucked up right now, and I just can't make any progress in my life. Like, it's not related to the game. Like, the game is fun, and it's like a challenge, and it's like, I really enjoy it. But it's just like... You know, I understand the game, like, I can understand, like, you know, I have no problem at all, really, like, being shitty at a game. Like, that's part of the process of the game. But, like, my life is different than a game. Like, my life is not a game. Like... It's been like this since I was like in elementary school. Where like all I wanted was to just be a part of the group and to just be accepted and to be friends with people and make friends and have fun and like be invited to things and like participate. And not like just because people feel sorry for me, because people are like, oh, well, you know, we don't want you to cry, so we're gonna like invite you to the party or whatever. We don't want you to like cry, so we're gonna you know ask you to play the game with us. Like all these people like pitying me. Oops, I forgot to get my W. I mean, I was watching some videos on economics. I'm interested in a lot of things, but it's just like, it's really hard to like follow through with things when it's like what is that gonna do for me? You know, like what is it gonna do to change my, to get out of poverty? Like does it have any like real life, like actual like benefits? You know, because I'm interested in so many things and I have been like my entire life. Like I've been interested, like I used to get like excited to do things. I used to get excited to like, I mean I still do sometimes, but I used to get really excited to just show up and like on my computer and play video games. That used to be like make me really happy. Like it's and it's just like now it's just like what's even like the point of like doing anything at all? Like what's the point of even getting out of bed? And it's like, I know, like, I have to keep fighting and I have to keep trying my hardest. Like, I know that I have to, like, keep, like, you know, pushing to, like, make better content. And I keep trying to, like, you know, grow all my different, like, content, like, social medias. But it's just not doing anything. And then the one platform I'm making money on, I can't really do all the time. Because, like, I don't even have the house to myself. And then, you know, it's also, like, it's really hard work to maintain. Like, I can maybe do, like, 2 hours of camming before I get, like, exhausted physically. Like, you know, it's like, you can only do so much. But I do like get like 200 viewers, like most of the time, and then sometimes like 600 viewers. So it's like it makes me feel like there's some hope for me, because fortunately, trans people have historically had like a lot of success with sex work. So it's like I kind of have that in my favor. But then it's like it's like every single other like performer out there is like they have like all these resources I don't. Like they're getting like opportunities. They can like do porn. Like I don't know how to make all that happen. All I know how to do is turn on my camera. But like working with people and like making things happen requires working with people and like finding opportunities and like it's like doing a job interview and job interviews are like my worst fucking thing because I'm autistic. Like trying to basically it's like a coin flip. Anytime I've ever gotten a job, I just hoped that I would get the job, and the only reason I feel like I got any job was because like I was like, you know, either because I had like a family member who worked there in the past, and they had like some pull with the manager, like there was some like name recognition or whatever, or because like they felt sorry for me because like I was like homeless and like, or like a student in college. And then I couldn't even maintain the job because once you get the job, you have to actually do it. And I couldn't do it. Longest I lasted at a job was like a year, like at like fast food jobs, and then I quit because I just can't handle it at a certain point. Like I just can't do it anymore. Meanwhile, I did like 3 years of like 8-hour days or like 12-hour days at the music building when I was in college. But like lo and behold, like of course a career in music is like basically impossible. It's basically the same. I mean, it's all like, it's entertainment. It's, you know, anything in the entertainment industry, whether it's streaming, whether it's YouTube, whether it's acting, whether it's like music, it's all the fucking same. It's like basically zero chance of any success whatsoever. But those are the only things I can maintain. Like the fact that I'm even here streaming when I feel like this, that should fucking say something. Whereas most jobs I would have started calling out sick and quit like long time ago. Like very long time ago. But I can at least show up and like talk to a microphone. Even when I feel like this. So it's like, this is like, how come like the only things that I can do are the things that are like the absolute lowest percentage chance of ever making a living on? Why does it have to be like this? Why do I have to be autistic? Why do I like why does the world have to treat trans people the way they do? Like, why do I have to have this dysphoria? Like, it's not fucking fair that I get so many fucking L's in life. And you know, League is like a good thing because it's like, it's something that's constant. Like, it's something that I could just click, you know, like just do, even when I feel like shit. Like, it's just something. Like League is not the problem. Like, League is probably one of the things that's helping me right now. 'Cause it's like taking my mind off of this shit. But it's really hard to. When it's like your life every single day is waking up in a fucking box, like living in a fucking trailer with an alcoholic. With barely any fucking space to breathe, and slump yourself over to the computer chair at, you know, just to survive, like just to not kill yourself. And this is just par for the course. For trans people and for other people in my situation. Like, it's just par for the fucking course. It's just like struggling just to fucking stay alive, despite all the things telling you that that you don't belong. Hey, Wizard Beard.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. You have been slain.
I took insulin and my blood sugar went up. Like, what the fuck? I mean, I don't want to take any more because I don't want to fucking die. I want to like go down into like 50 or 40. That's what happens if I end up taking too much insulin on accident. Because it's like it's like I'm at like 190. I was at 180 when I checked, and then I took insulin, and then it went up to 190. Horse party? No. I'm not sure what that is.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, how come I don't have the... Oh, I forgot to get... Oh, I gotta get my gore drinker first. I'm way low level, under leveled. Oh, PSP game? I don't have a PSP. I had one, like, a long time ago. But I don't know, like broke. You know, I know I get like really upset sometimes, and I really apologize for that. And I know you guys like are real, like the people who come here are like really supportive and stuff, but it's like I'm just so fucking exhausted of life. You know, I really, but I don't have any choice but to keep trying, and I don't have any choice but to keep living. Yeah, I mean, I have a PSP, but I just don't really play. I don't really play those games anymore. I kind of like playing like the online competitive games. It's kind of my jam. You know, I like playing League. It's just, it's a solid grind. You know, I really like it. Like, it's something that I could really focus on and try to improve at. I really enjoy it. I don't know why people are always talking so negatively about it. And it's like, if they don't like it, why are they playing? I don't get it. There's always people saying, "Oh, I hate League," and then they play like for hours and hours and hours. Like, if you hate it, why are you playing it? Like, come on. Like, I don't hate it, I enjoy it. And yeah, I suck, but like the whole purpose of the game is to improve. How are you supposed to... Everybody starts as a noob. Like, come on, if you don't play at all, you're not gonna improve. Like, come on. But it's just a video game. Like, life is not a video game. And so it's really hard to fucking feel any, like, amount of, like, it doesn't even feel like life is ever gonna be okay. Despite all the stuff that I've done to improve. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point. Like, that's the whole point. It's an endless grind. Like, it's a very difficult game. That's why I like it. Because it's like, I'm not gonna get bored. Like, I could spend, like, my whole life on it. Just like chess. Like, I'm a chess player. Like, there's a reason. Like, it's because I need something that's fairly difficult. I'm talking about life. Like my career, like trying to make anything work at all, so that I can get out of the trailer park, so that I can actually like have like a living wage. Like, it just feels so hopeless. Like, life is not a video game. Like, League is. I can accept League as being difficult and that like I'll suck for a while. Like, I can accept that. But, like, life is not a fucking video game. Like, League is. Like, it's easy to accept League. And just, like, enjoy the grind. Like, that's why I play it. It's because it's, like, it's nowhere near as painful as, like, you know, it's easy, it's good. It's difficult in the good way. Where it's like, it's a grind in a video game that has like a lot of different nuance and a lot of different things that you need to learn. That's the whole point of a video game. And I just don't understand why people who say they hate League, why they keep playing. Like, if they didn't like it, then they should stop playing. Like I'm playing it because I like it. I don't need to be good to enjoy it. And you're not gonna start out good. Like, that's the whole... Like, it doesn't make any sense why people are, like, attaching their happiness due to how well they do in a video game. Like, it's like, you're gonna win, you're gonna lose. But the difference is that this is not real life. This is a video game. You can't lose in real life or you die. Okay? Like, I don't know why people take League so seriously. It's just a video game. Or maybe they just haven't learned that yet. I don't know. Some people are like in their 20s and they just haven't learned this shit yet because they're still thinking that if they go to college they're going to be successful. They're still thinking that they can just like, you know, life's going to be perfectly fine if they just don't do anything about it. But when they hit their 30s, it's going to really fucking come down. They realize how fucking like hopeless their life is. So maybe that's why. It's really easy to enjoy a video game when you can put in just perspective of like that this is nowhere near as like this easy to like just kind of dismiss like the annoying parts of a, you know, the frustrating parts of a video game when real life is like 2,000 times worse.
You have been slain.
Instant top. Yeah, I'm doing so bad. I'm like under leveled. I don't have as much gold as I should. But yeah, compared to real life, like this is so fucking like not even a problem at all. Like I can suck at League, like that's perfectly fine. That's the whole point. It's a grind. It's a journey. Like you start out as a noob and you slowly get better. You slowly like watch videos and learn. Like that's a part of the process. I know and accept this. But real life is not. I don't have that luxury with real life. I have to be able to live a life worth living. I have to feel like there's some kind of progress. That I can like make a living wage. But I can't. Like being autistic and being trans and being a woman? Like what the fuck hope is there?
You have been slain.
And it's like, it's not like I'm doing nothing. I'm not just complaining just because, oh, it's so hard, boo-hoo. Like that's not what, you know, that's not what's going on. Like I'm so upset because I've been doing everything I possibly could, and then like even just like doing things I like, you know, just at random, just because of like chance that it might do something. And then doing deliberate effort, working with an entire team of doctors and a case manager slash mental health worker. She's like a mental health worker slash case manager. Like she's really helping me a lot. And she took this week off, so it's like I'm kind of like, today is usually the day I talk to her. And then tomorrow I have therapy. It's like, I kind of like I was on my own this week. I couldn't text her because she's been on vacation or she's taking time off for whatever, it's a personal issue or I don't know what's going on. It's none of my business. It's definitely none of your business. How do I get away from this person?
Defeat.
Mr. Chief Tweet. Yeah, I mean things are gonna be okay, you know, it's just another day of like things just not really feeling like they're gonna get any better, you know? I'm the Pringle Man. Okay, so federal appeals court has upheld the injunction on Arkansas' state ban on gender-affirming health care for trans youth, ensuring that the law stays blocked for now. This is a critical victory for trans youth, their families, and the doctors who provide life-saving care. Today's ruling was clear. The state's ban on care doesn't advance any important government interest, and it lacks legal support and evidence in its favor. Arkansas has no business singling out and prohibiting care for trans youth. Trans youth deserve to grow up with love, support, and care, not defending themselves against political attacks. We will never stop fighting for transgender justice. So, you know, there is some fucking hope, but it's really hard to, I don't know why I wasn't following them already. It's really hard to feel any victory, you know?
What is broken can be reforged.
Got to get W again. Well, I have 4 people watching on Africa. Hello. Well, I have 4 people watching on Africa. I'm not sure why it keeps closing. Oh, I got jungle. Okay, nice Shyvana. I thought I have it set to
The weak fear the shadows.
Fear controls them.
they want me to have Ghost. Oh shit. It's setting to Riven. What is going on? Oh. No reason to use that.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
Will I even survive the frog? God damn it.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh, my frog. God damn it.
An ally has been slain. An ally has
Damn it. Like, weaken the dragon, then they took it. Thought they were busy over here. I need to get some XPs.
An ally has been slain.
Oh no. Damn it.
You have been slain.
shooter, a drastic baby. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic baby. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic baby. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic baby. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic baby. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a thinker, 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 thinker. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic baby. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic baby. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic baby. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic baby.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'm a thinker. I'm a thinker. I'm a thinker. I'm a thinker. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic baby. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic baby. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic baby. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic baby. I'm a thinker.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill. Have been slain. Enemy killing spree. A summoner has disconnected.
Today is just like not really like, I'm not feeling today at all. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, I haven't like, it's not about League. Like, that's for damn sure. Like, that's not what's going on. Like, that's just whatever, you know? Just like life, dude. Like, life is so fucked up. And I just feel like there's no hope at all. Like, I just feel like I don't know, most of the time I'm not even like talking to anybody but myself. So it's like, but I mean, the alternative is just like never dealing with anything at all, because I can't always be talking to my therapist, because I can only talk to her once a week, and you know, my care manager is like, you know, off this week, so I don't know who else to talk to. My closest friend is out camping with his girlfriend and her family. I don't really have anyone to talk to. Except you guys. And there's not many people here. And you guys have lives of your own, you know? And like, you're not always here. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna get through life. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. And like, my whole care team is like, you're doing everything you can. But it's just, it makes it even more depressing that I'm doing everything I can. I'm not like avoiding life. I'm not like addicted to drugs. You know, I don't smoke. I don't drink. I'm doing my best to stay healthy. Have my diabetes under control. It's just really frustrating. I don't know how to get out of this. Like, I don't have anyone to call. just like had to do like send my insurance card to my health services clinic. There's just so many things in life that are just so fucking difficult, you know? It's like struggling just to deal like with the bare minimum of what I'm doing now, and then there's all these other things in life that I also have to do, and it's just like life is just not fucking letting me do it. Like I'm so scared. You know, I'm just so scared that I'm gonna like spend my whole life just like trying to get the bare minimum and not even being able to do it. Ugh. Is my blood sugar going down yet? Might need to take more insulin. I went to go check the mail, so I did that at least. But then, like, some other fucking agency, like, sent me some automatic, like, it's just some automatic, like, you know, kind of PSA kind of thing about, like, protect yourself in emergency, like, that kind of stuff from the government. They literally sent it in my dead name. And I'm like, really? Like, I changed my name with Social Security. I changed my name on my birth certificate. I changed my name on my driver's license, and the government can't fucking figure their shit out. Their system is so ancient that it's still not updated after like a year and a half. Like, come on. Like, what the fuck is going on? So freaking slow. Like, I don't know, I just like want to get the fuck out of here. But where am I gonna go? Like, what can I even do? Like, how can I escape my life? Because no matter where I go, it's just gonna be like the same or worse. So it's like, how do I even address these issues? Like, I'm trying so hard to work with my medical team to try to fight for this. And just like be able to function. Oh shit, Ben Shapiro is getting clapped. Jesus fucking Christ, these fucking conservatives are so fucking brain dead. Wow, so they didn't even know Ben Shapiro was attending. They were told he wasn't attending. And then he just showed up. So he wasn't even invited. And he was told, they were told that he wasn't even gonna show up and he just did. Like, what the fuck? What a fucking asshole. Showing up to an event he's not even invited to? Like, what the fuck? You know, an apology before sessions kick off for the day. Yesterday afternoon, Ben Shapiro briefly visited Expo in the Daily Wire booth, though he was not registered or expected. Yeah, it's just like people like that are just like, if we allow people like that to just continually have a platform to make their hate speech, like what the fuck is gonna happen? Like, billboards warn Californians not to move to Texas with grim message. The Texas miracle died in Uvalde. Don't move to Texas. God damn it, what the fuck is wrong with this country? What the fuck, dude? If constantly, like, participating in hate campaigns is the only thing that brings joy in your life, that's fucking sad, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's your only community? Probably because of the shit that you're doing. Why do you care about your free speech when your speech is about, like, propagating hatred? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Wow, even Marjorie Taylor Greene is fucking is asking for even Marjorie Taylor Greene is asking for Cloudflare to drop Kiwi Farms. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck world do we live in? Like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, and Kiwi Farms back up, of course. Wow. What the fuck is going on? Like, when is this, like, when are people gonna start fucking taking action against this fucking, we need to fucking clap these hateful people, dude. They need to just be fucking clapped. Like, the Ben Shapiros and all these fucking, like, free speech warriors and all this shit, just fucking clap them. It is not okay to be doing what they're doing. I seriously, like, don't know what to do. Like, I mean, we could just play more games, but... Like, I don't know, I feel like, you know, I click stop streaming, like, what am I gonna do, you know? I feel like doing something and not just laying around feeling miserable. I don't have anyone to call. I have no friends to do anything with. You know, my friend is like out camping with his girlfriend and her family. I just feel like really fucking depressed today. Like, god damn it. I hate this. I just want to feel happy. And Cloudflare even like keeping up a fucking hate slur as their 404 not found. Said like Kiwi Farms has joined the 41%. Do they not understand how fucking like tone deaf that is? God damn it. Like, what hope do we even have? I wish things didn't have to be so fucked up in life. Like, what the fuck? God damn it. I'll see you guys later.